Hi everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Star Citizen Sunday. I am actually doing some fun stuff. We're live over on we're live on Glimish. We're live over on Gilded. That's the word I was going for. Also, I've been doing some reading up on this network issue that pops up. I love this music. So loud sometimes. I've been reading up about this network issue that keeps popping up. There doesn't currently seem to be a fix, I guess you could call it. I mean, the fact that it's working with my VPN on is actually remarkable. I am getting some skip frames due to rendering lag and a little bit due to encoding lag, but it's still less than 0.1%, so I guess I feel good about that. We don't have anybody with us right now, which is kind of surprising. I think, according to this, Elena is still playing 7 Days to Die. I popped out alerts, but I do have KJ bot up and running, but there seems to be some sort of networking issue because sometimes the bot will get data and sometimes it won't. I haven't been able to get specific information from it yet. But hopefully tonight's stream will help that. Let's see if I can actually launch Star Citizen. Because sometimes it gets a little finicky. I'm thinking about changing the layout of my room. I mean, I kind of like having this big, wide open space behind me, which is nice because I can get up and I can do stuff. I can walk around, have this great decoration set up behind me, but at the same time, it feels like you're seeing too much. Like, I want to crop it so it's like about like that, but I don't want to lower the quality. So it's like I just want to zoom in. Yeah, why can't we just zoom in? I mean, that's going to be the easy thing, isn't it? Yeah, nobody's here. It's just, I'm thinking, maybe a rearrangement wouldn't be a bad idea. So, if I do the rearrangement, more than likely I'll end up going green screen because where I'm thinking as an alternative for putting my streaming setup, would not have as much viewability space. So, doing a green screen there would actually be, I don't want to say preferable, but probably the better idea. That's probably the best way to put it. So, Star Citizen news. They are maybe a day or two away from releasing the new patch on the PTU. This sounds exciting. I've got my Mercury Star Runner named, so there's definitely going to be that. Well, if it's released tomorrow, and if I can get in tomorrow, tomorrow's stream will be all about the new patch. Something I wanted to show you guys. They have released what is going to be up next for the special edition, or the, what's the word I'm looking for? The subscriber items. And oh my god, does it look cute? They're having these little, little things, it says kitty, and it comes in a different number of different colors. And apparently, if you read this little text down here, it talks about how they're making these armor outfits too. Now, some of these parts clearly look like they're from the Imperator set. Well, not the Inquisitor set. But then there's this whole other chest section too. So, but then again, it is from Castic Arms, and Castic Arms does make the Imperator set. So, can't go too nuts with that. But still, that's going to be the subscriber item for this next month. So, more than likely, you're going to have Captain Kitty for the next stream. Well, the next Star Citizen Sunday, I should say. Alright, well, since nobody's here... let me see if I can just message... Okay. There you go. I want a hot swap. I'm trying Gilded out. So, yeah, we'll just see how that works. As you did see, I did have Star Citizen up and running. And, yeah, Glimish is having this network issue. I don't know if it's... I need to lower my bit rate. I don't know if it's, things are hunky-dory. It's just, one of those things. Or if, yeah, we've always had this issue. It's just we've never noticed it. And now we do, because there's this pop-up. According to this, my OBS has had 0 drop frames outputting to Glimish, so... Alright, well, let's jump into the... you know what? I haven't done Star Marine in a while. On the other hand, if I remember correctly, they said that Star Marine was... pretty broken. So, who knows? I'm actually gonna, take some time. We're gonna do some mining. Because that kind of sounds like, what we should do. They alluded to new ships being purchasable in the near future. I am saving up money, but those joystick things, those are expensive. But they were like, a really high quality, and I don't know if it's just me having buyer's remorse or me being concerned that I'm not going to have enough money to buy all my starships I want this in the next 2 sales. One of which is going to be Invictus Week, which should be next month or the month after. Either way, I think we're going to see 314 come up pretty quickly, and because I think 314 is where Invictus Week is going to happen. And that's going to, if last year is any indication, it's going to happen around end of May, beginning of June. So if you want to get some big ships from the, with military spec big ships, start saving your money now. But, we might have a little something soon for, something good. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to offer, and I don't know if what I want to buy anything that they're offering on that. So we'll just have to wait and see what they have. I do want to say though, for when and I'm going to announce this now, when 313 goes live, I have a buggy to give away. Yeah, it's gonna be a great thing. It's just I got one of those new buggies. The sale didn't stop, so you can still go buy them if you want. But I bought one to give away. I don't know who's gonna get it. I don't know if anyone's gonna get it. I mean, there's a good chance that I'm just gonna. Why is okay? No, that is actually. I don't know. I might end up not giving it away because there are certain people, cough Elena, that are pretty much ineligible from winning because they're the only people who would watch. So yeah, I need to actually do some advertising for that. But it's something to look forward to. So I went flying around the other day, just doing a whole bunch of stuff at around ArcCorp. I think I ended up ramming the ship into something. Oh, no, wait. It was a 30K. That was right. Alright. Yeah, let's go mining. Yeah, nobody's here. Might as well go mining. Ooh, Turbo's running. Wonder what he's doing. Ah, Mech Warrior. Okay. Pad 1. Yes. Uh-oh. That's not good. Whew. That scared me for a moment. The reason that scared me is that I've had that bug before. And that's almost exclusively when the server's lagging out or something. Maybe I shouldn't go mining. I think Bikini Point goes right through the... I think it goes right through things. So why am I taking the mole and not the prospector? Couple of reasons. If somebody ends up joining me, they can just come right in. But the other reason is it holds more. Oh, one of the things they are adding in 3.13 that I'm very looking forward to is the mining head attachments. One of them will slow down the rate at which you can pick up mined items, but in exchange, it will filter out a fair amount of inert material. So, let's say that the top tier one, slows your beam by 50%, but it cuts 50% of the inert material out. That's more than worth it to me. Oh, my file finished. Yay! That's probably going to stop encoding and rendering lag. Okay, we're up at Genie Point. Yeah, you know what? I haven't done mining around here recently. Let's go to Walla. Was it that one? Ooh. No, 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 no.
Thank you. And please visit again.
There we go. That one, huh? I did some reconfiguring of my my gear, my setup. So I'm still trying to memorize what changed. Well, that's about right. I'm just going to have to cut that up a bit more. Alright, so which was it? That one? No, it was that one. That's what I thought it was. Salvage. Yeah, let's go Art Court mining. Why not? Honestly, trying to find me out here when I'm doing mining like this is going to be very hard. I mean, even if they happen to get to this point, they also have to, find me from here. Let's go. Ooh, let's go that way. This always did a pregnant bus. I'm wondering if I shouldn't change up these guns. I mean, I'm not, looking at doing dogfighting here, but still. Being able to defend myself without using, a mining laser. It's very quiet here. I'll tell you what, though, I'm starting to get a little nervous. Why? Because nothing's happening, and that's making me nervous. How do I know there's not a 30K going on? Alright, let's try an AoE. Oh hey, I can see ArcCorp from here. Neat. Okay, nothing showing up. Let's try the front half of the ship. Now I know why Walla doesn't get much in terms of not a whole lot of miners out here because there's not a whole lot of ore. But there's occasionally something. Wow. This coloring is gorgeous. And, this is actually something... Whoa, hello. What did we end up here with? It's probably ground mining. Because it hasn't popped up for me. Yeah. What are you? I mean, not that I could pick you up. Short of getting out and... There we are. I'm only Curtis. Dolavine. But still, this is gorgeous looking. I mean, this green is done like a nicely ground powder. That just kind of fell out of the sky one day. And then it looks like we have like a little bit of snow over here. Here's the thing. I know the software they use to develop some of this. And I can clearly see that, in this. Because, how do I know what software they used? They told us. In a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff where they're showing off, is that like a reflection? Okay, yeah, it is a reflection. I was seeing this little sparkly thing on the left, and I was like, what is that? Is that a reflection or like a far-off galaxy? No, it's a reflection. Ooh, that's a pretty shot. It's always nice to get screenshots. And quite often I'll use them as images that I, either post in the various systems or, who knows what. Yeah, there's like nothing here. Let's try speeding up. Why are you moving so fast? Because I'm tired of not finding anything. I want them to update the HUD so that we can do scanning and fly at the same time. Kind of like what they did with the new mining HUD. Ooh! Alright. Now... oh, it's not too far away. What do we got? $7,000 for only 2.5 or almost 3% Agricia. That's only 1% of the whole rock. Not worth it. I mean, if the other thing was, something good, maybe. But it wasn't. It was worthless! I gotta say, I do like this moon. No drift. Quite often you have to realign yourself, and then you're going like, oh, there's one of these. Okay, I'm guessing that these are the tiny minerals. Oh, god damn it, that's a lot of them. Oh, that's Hadenite too. If only I could pick them up. Can't you use your hands? Don't be a barbarian. I wonder if sensors pass through things like mountains. Probably. Ah. This is quiet and nice. Yeah, it sucks that I haven't found anything worth mining. Oh. Oh! We've got two. Got something there. And something right there. But that's gonna be Yeah, that's going to be little gems behind us. Maybe I should, come here with my rock. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, so this has got to be a small gem deposit. There. Oh yeah, there they are. Aphrodite. Alright. It's entirely possible I just came prepped for the wrong type of mining. The other thing I could do is actually make my way out to the Halo Belt. I mean, doing a little bit of asteroid mining wouldn't be bad. Oh. Oh. One of those, huh? That method just worked so well. Yeah, I'm at the wrong place. Let's see, where do I want to go? Where do I know the good stuff is? Well, right there. Ah. Ooh. Off we go to Crusader. Alright. Waldo wouldn't be a bad spot to do some kind of shady work. Interesting. My frame rate just dropped for a few moments there. That was interesting. No idea why. Still a little low. No, that's fine. Maybe my camera seems wrong. Yeah. Okay, my camera seems fine now. What the hell? I am getting some rendering lag. Maybe it's because I have too many things open. What are you doing open? Close you. Sign out. Instantly, the scene got better. It just seems that way, yes. I'm still occasionally dropping frames, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. Yeah, it's just a little delay. That's weird. Alright, well, let's, this is going to take a while. Let's see if I can poke Alina. do. Still forever to go. Alright. Well, let's just get out of the seat for a little bit. So apparently, some of these functionalities in this ship is designed to filter out inert material. Where did I put my fridge? I don't know. I'm not sure I have a fridge. Or maybe it's back here. Let's take a look. Well, we got some clothing racks. It's definitely some sort of espresso machine. And look, there's food trays. Another espresso machine? Or maybe this is where food comes out of. It's in a paste form. Nearest hub plus flight documentation. On a food processor? Please keep this area clean. This area is a shared space. Do your part to keep it clean and in good repair. Thank you. You're welcome, me. The ghost ship! Arrgh! By the way, I'm a Centurion tonight. Well, yeah, I decided to do this helmet for a little bit. I like the other one. It's definitely my favorite. Oh, that's an interesting view. But, you know, it's... You know, you can't be a Vandal all the time. You know, if I'm going to be a bounty hunter, I might as well look the freaking part, right? Do-do. It'll be so nice to have these joysticks not on my table, but you know, more at a reasonable height level. That's actually not bad. But you know, that's all stuff I'll have to align and adjust and, you know, tweak once they get here. Hopefully next month. Or sooner. Alright, so it looks like Elena will not be joining us tonight. It's too bad, but, you know, good. Good that she can have nights like that. So yeah, we'll do mining until... And we might do some bounty hunting. Alright, we just entered jurisdiction. Which means... What kind of contracts are there? Okay. Ooh. Scan research help. All right. Off to Daymar. Total quantum fuel used 53.4 for this little trip. And look at my quantum fuel. I'm at 87% capacity. Alright. Edgar Flats. Well, let's go Brios. We'll just start there.
Quantum travel engaged.
Now, Daymar is like one of the top, it's one of the top moons for mining.
Quantum travel complete.
I mean, right now, Aberdeen is considered like the top moon. Okay, retrograde. Now, this is a regular grade. Yep, that means this way. We're not even down on the ground. Now with this one, I actually do need to modify my engines. Because there is quite a bit of wind here. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got 2 over there, and we got 1 over there. So let's start with these guys. They look rather big. What do we got? Gold, titanium, and aluminum. So that's a worthless rock. I don't know why that works. Hephastenite is... No. We're pretty much just here for Beryl. Not Beryl, the other one. With a B name. Bexelite. Bexelite, Quantanium, and the one with the... Laranite. Oh, 2% of the rock, 11% of all ore. Oh, that's going to have a lot of inert material in it. And 2%, if that was more, that might have been worth it. Yeah, if it had been like 2.5. Damn, look at this. It's like I can't go, I can't go 20 meters. Without another rock showing up. Agresium, 2%. Laranite, 5%. Yeah, that's, and Laranite is 53% of this. Yeah, let's do this guy. Okay, that should be good enough. A little bit that way. Pull it back just a little bit. And let's make sure my shields are going forwards. I like having the shields forwards because then, if the rock does happen to explode, I don't have to worry about it as much. Shouldn't it be tilted down more? Actually, no. If I tilt down too much, I won't be able to access it with this guy. So I'm under no assumption that I'm. Power on. Mining mode active. 5% laranite, 2% agricium, 90% inert materials. Yeah. Well, it's growing. I'm just gonna wait here. I mean, breaking this initial rock is going to be the hard part. And, you know, this meter is slowly growing. I'm not moving it. A literal hands-off approach. Once it hits green, I'm just gonna modulate the power as needed. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that is a little high on mass. That's one of the reasons why it's taking so long. But you can see that, you know, it is starting to glow, and I think I'm starting to see smoke come off it too. Yeah. It's taking its time, but it is going. I can mine this one. If it was another 5,000 in mass, absolutely not. I wouldn't be able to touch it. I'd have to be like right up against it, and then maybe I can get it to wiggle. But this, we're slowly getting up there. Once it hits the green zone, it's going to be fairly visible. If I don't do anything, what happens? Because it's still growing slowly, but I think it's going to break before then. Oh. Had a little bit of a scare there. Alright, let's see what this guy is. We're looking for the agricium and the laranite. 0.9% not worth it. Titanium. 4% laranite, maybe. Let's see what all the others are. Inert. Oh, there's a bunch of laranite. And there's a whole bunch more. So we'll break these two rocks to see what we get. The laranite and the agricium are pretty much all I'm caring about. I'd like to find some vexillite, but I know that at least these two are good. And I think I'm going to be a bit of a stickler and say only, 75% or better in terms of the final rocks. So these have to register as 75% or more composition laranite or agricium. So yeah, this process right there, I don't mind that taking more time if it means less or even no inert material. Nope. Okay, that's all agricium and laranite. It's got to be 25% or less inert material. How about that? And that's 90. That's titanium. I can't get that one right beneath me. That's too bad. That's also titanium, so I'll have to check that one later. Alright, so here we want to try and get the Laranite. There's a 4% there. Yeah, so it's just the Laranite out of this guy. I don't think we're going to get anything else, really. We do have to check that one last one, but I got to move the ship in order to do that. The other option is I run to another mining room, but at that point it's just easier to move the ship. Alright, what do we end up with? Titanium. Titanium. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, so about 45% of the Laranite. Not great, but not bad. This one's 36% of the Laranite. It's quite a bit of inert material. So my only concern is what this one down here that I can't reach is. But so far we're doing Laranite, so that's not bad. There, I just changed the name of the stream. So, rather than move the ship and come back down, I'm just going to scan it with the ship, the driver sensors. And if it's worth it, I might, might do something about it. Eh, 2%, no. Alright. So we had some other ores to look at. Yeah, this way. I can see that guy too. What's closer? Roughly this guy? And that one's leading me to more. Let's go to this guy. That guy's leading me to more. Alright. What are you? More Grecium and Laranite. Not even... No. Ooh, Tarnite. No. It's Laranite, Agresium, and... I don't want to say the Rhyolite, but, There's Beryl, Corium, Diamond. Bexolite! Oh, that one was a lot. That one, not so much. But this one's worth it. And I can barely make it. Oh, I'm actually hitting the rock. Yeah, I suspect, This one's mass is big enough that I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to pray that I can break it all. All right, that should be good enough. Open up. I said open, damn you. We are drifting badly. Okay, good. That was just my ship. Well, it wasn't the ship. It was, you know, the mining laser. This one has... Okay, there we go. Now we're making progress. And then it disappeared. The instability. Instability is causing problems. Because I can get up quite a ways, and then the instability will make it, yeah, I'm starting to think I can't break this one. What about that one? That also has a quite a bit of instability, but it also has a much lower resistance. How is... I don't get it. It'd be nice if that was actually progressing. Come on. There we are. Alright. There, now kiss. Okay, that just pushed us away. Just a little bit. Alright. Get back into the seat. I bugged the game, great. Nope, I'm giving up on this rock. I might actually just, go put the ship away. But I want to see if I can find another rock that I can break up first. Okay, so if I'm lucky, I can get a 7K rock. But I cannot do 7.1. Yeah, and that's an 8K, so no way that's happening. There's the agricium and laranite, 2% on both, not really worth it to me. Alright, we got another rock over here. Yeah, look, now I can scan it from like 4K away. Yeah, that was trash.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Yeah, 2% laranite, no. Really, to make it worth it, you want at least 2%. 2.5%. And even then, that's no guarantee. Holy mother. Alright, what do we got here? 5K of barrel and quartz. Alright. Most of this is probably going to be barrel and quartz. Terranite, barrel. Terranite and quartz. Terranite is probably the best I can do out of these guys. Because I think these are all the same type of rock. Wow. 14% Terranite. about these guys? More Terranite. Even more Terranite. You know what? It's been a while since I've dealt with Terranite. Let's give this one a rock. Oh! I saw that. There's somebody else out there. Well, this is my Terranite ore. You can have all the others, but this one's mine. I saw out of the corner of my eye. I saw a sensor scan. That freaks me out every single time. Because at what point is it going to stop being server lag and start being, yeah, this is what your ship's actually doing? Alright, 6,000, I can absolutely handle that. Resistance and the instability are the only concerns. Okay, it looks like it's gaining. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, right there, some good instability. All right, we're about halfway. Ah, crap, the instability is coming back to bite us. That's right. Come on. Up, up, up. Yes, that's it. Come on. We can do it. Just keep flowing. Bring your flowing over hills and down through the Aryan ducks. Aryan ducks? Yeah, it's that, pipeline made by the Aryans. You mean avians? No. I'm pretty certain they're Aryans. How can you tell? Well, how often do you see ducks going around goose stepping? Oh, 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 we made it, we made it, we made it. Yay. We're in the green zone. Perfect. Perfect. All right, let's start with this guy. "100% barrel." There's some Terranite barrel. That would not be a bad one to break up. There's no inert. More Terranite. No inert in that one either. More Terranite. More barrel. No inert. Barrel and quartz. Yeah, there's all the inert. Well, a fair amount of it, at least. 100% quartz. Alright, so... going for the most amount of Terranite first would be this guy. Say sliders for mining, one of the best things that ever happened. Alright, what do we got? Barrel and quartz. Barrel and quartz. Quartz. Terranite. 100%, nice. I now have more Terranite than I do Agresium. Yeah, I get a little bit of barrel. Terranite, yeah. Yeah, Terranite's not, you know, as nice price-wise as Laranite, but it's still not bad. Alright, was this any good? 19%, I guess. We might get some good chunks out of that. This one is like no resistance. Okay. That's a lot of quartz. There's the Terranite. I was like, I'm coming down to the last of it. Where's that Terranite? There's supposed to be so much of it. 12%. It's a lot of quartz. Now this has a lot of barrel in it. Yo, Yates. Okay. Slip up a little bit. This instability is killing me. That would probably be the thing I put on here, in addition to filtering. Is the one that reduces instability. I mean, I don't mind this taking a while if it's filtering out the the inert material. Especially if the high-end one can do like 75% or even 100% inert material stop. No. I mean, if I'm going to do that, wasn't there one down here that had like 14%? Yeah, 12% right there. Well, I am planning to head back. Why not? Did you grab any of this other stuff? No, not at all. Why? Because I'm not going to process it. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm going to do the Laranite and the Terranite and the Agresium. And that's it. And I'm going to put the mole away so I don't have to hear this mining laser anymore. You're going to keep mining the mole? Maybe. I mean, on the one hand, that would be nice. I do like the mole. On the other hand, it's faster and easier in the prospector. We might actually just abandon both these, pull out the Valkyrie, and do rock mining. Alright, well, let's go to Crew L1, which is the closest refinery, and it's also my favorite. Calibration success.
Quantum travel begin.
Entering USEG's jurisdiction. Conley Close. Love the world building they're doing in here. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw the Calling All Devs on the last one. They actually did a round table kind of thing, where you could actually, where if you were watching on Twitch, you could actually interact with them, and they helped design some of the gangs of Pyro, which are the primary groups, I guess. There. Alright, let's speed up a bit. Oh, wait. Well, like, it's so far away, I better speed up. Oh, wait, I can quantum.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, I suspect I'm going to be at one of these kind of hangars right around here. When they get to me. I wonder if anybody else I know is playing. I wonder if I can jump in with them and have some fun.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, over there. Yeah. So, I probably have about half a ship full of cargo, and I don't know how much of that I'm actually going to keep. This place is not the best place for Laranite and everything else, but it's really good for, you know, quite a lot of things. I'm thinking let's switch up to the Prospector, because as much as I can, you know, do in this ship, I kind of feel like the Prospector is going to be a better choice. Oh, there's somebody here at this one.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, somebody's Prospector. Some of that would not be an issue on another game
Landing complete.
or another ship.
Landing complete. Pleasant stay.
But, you know, I think the big problem there is that, you know, I was doing it flying with the joysticks, and, you know, I'm still, you know, it was solved by the joysticks. I like the mole. It's definitely fun. I kind of feel like its layout could be a little bit better. But, you know, it's not terrible. It's just difficult to get from, you know, one mining location to another. So I have noticed that the mining sound has not gone away. Let's see if it goes away if I get inside the base. No, not yet. In which case, I'm thinking it's probably me. It's probably attached to me. Hurry up! I have to log off and log back in. This is too bad too. I really like this server. This is nice and stable. Maybe not the best networking, you know, issues, but yeah. Pad 2. In case you need to remember, Pad 2! Mole. Yeah, I am far enough away it should be gone by now, but nope. Still there. So, at least temporarily. There, that should make it easier for you to hear. I still hear it at the full volume. Actually, now that it's put away, let's see if this works. No! I'm going to have to shut down the game completely. Oh, my poor ears. Finally. It's back! Ah! Alright, quit the game. There. Oh, that feels so much better. Alright, let's restore the audio level. Huh. There's some sort of audio in the background that my desktop's picking up. Oh, it's probably that. Well, I hope it's, I hope that's gone. Can't tell for a moment. No, I'm not that tired. I slept until like 2 in the afternoon today. It was weird. I'm a little tired, but I think it was more I was having such a good dream and I didn't want it to end. That's what I feel like it was. So yeah, if I do the table move, well, I'll want to do that sooner rather than later. Alright. Someone named themselves UE Navy. You know what? I'm going to leave the global chat up for a bit. I mean, I'm not big enough that people can, you know, come spike me because of this. Also, Alina has been finding the occasional message where I need you to show me around the, I need you to ferry me around the place. You know, I'll pay you 5 million credits, and you know that's how she was able to get all her ships. Alright, to the refinery. Being able to buy a new ship would be fantastic. I mean, I technically have the money to buy one, but I don't know what I'd want to buy. Actually, no, that's not true. I know exactly of the 2 ships I'd want to buy, but I could only afford one of them. And even then, not the model I want. There, and I am wireless. I just wanted to give my headset a little chance to charge. I forgot to do that when I woke up. Combat. Ooh. Alright. I do like this place. It just looks nice. We're gonna give these stations a once-over now, so hopefully something. You know, we'll see what those look like when they get to the big things.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
All right, select material location. We're gonna do the mole. Set up a work order. I want the agresium, the laranite, and the terranite. Alright, what's a quote for this? 40 minutes, total cost 4K. What about the Dink solvent? 2K, 1 day, 8 hours.
Finding everything all right?
Moderate cost, moderate yield. 2 hours, so we'd get this done, you know, tonight. Gaskin process, high speed, high cost, moderate yield. High speed, high costs, high yield. 5 hours, cost 12K, and then a moderate, low is 40 minutes. Yeah, see, it's yeah, this is the one to do if you're making money and you're doing it over time. So yeah, we'll confirm these guys. Is there anything I can sell? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should be doing that first.
Smart buy. Finding everything all right?
I wonder if you have to sell it all, or if you can sell just like certain ones. Like, say I go to sell, and then I just sell all my the raw ore that I need to toss out. That I was going to toss out anyways. Or do I have to sell it all? 'Cause
Hi.
if I could,
Good to have
if I
you
could
back.
do like a half and half, that would be something.
Finding everything all right?
Lots of consumables.
Accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Shop today,
See anything
buy
you like?
tomorrow. I don't know. I can't get any details. I wonder if these are gonna someday gonna be purchasable. I guess that's the buddy system.
Finding everything all right?
I'm gonna, I'm gonna post that as the buddy system. All right. MacFlex arms. Yeah, I think I found everything. Thanks. So now I can take the mole out again. But I'm wondering if maybe we should do something different.
Cantonment, please report to management as soon as possible. Cantonment to management.
I mean, on the one hand, we do have this mission. Come see me. We need to talk. On the other hand, now that I think about it, apprehend suspect, UE Navy. That's the guy that was in chat. Her L5, huh? Yeah, it's all combat missions. I'm going to do something quiet. Let's grab the prospector. We'll just go do, mining till that's full. Come back and we'll just keep doing that. And if I get exhausted of Star Citizen, we'll go do something else. Maybe I'll work on my arc thing. Pad 4. Docking Bay 94. You think about it, how did most isolate be big enough to have 94 landing pads, if not more? But I mean, if you assume that maybe half of, I mean, you think about it, it's a commercial import. It's not going to have small landing zones for, like fighters and stuff. They're looking at the Corvillian freighters, and, that needs a certain amount of, size. hell just happened? I got in and it just dropped me out. It just did it again. Although this time it teleported me back here. Ooh, green light. Oh, it's an emergency kit. How can you tell? Mining maintenance? Take me to Daymar.
Launch sequence complete.
It feels like this is too big. I mean, compare this to the mole. It feels like the HUD's like right here, while the mole is like right here. But I tell you what, the inert filters are going to be a godsend on this little guy. You know what? I was thinking about it, and I don't know where this super fighter came from, the Super Hornet, but I do like it. I'm wondering if maybe I should upgrade it. I'm also wondering if I should just buy one. I'd like to be able to change my sub-item slots. Oh, no wonder we're going so slow. It'd also be nice if, it actually kept all of my settings. And all of my, items. But, a lot of that's just going to come back to when we get persistence. And the quantum systems. Damn, that was slow. Ah, still not used to this. And why is everything like offset? Come on, there we are. Alright, which one's closer? That one. Wow, from up here that just looks amazing. And I know the fidelity is only going to get better as we get closer. Yeah, we need flight systems that work during scanning. I mean, especially for mining. I mean, they got it that the mining system works really well while you're flying. But they need to set it up so that the scanner system does that too. Look at this. It's just so beautiful. And I'm starting to get thirsty. Great. Alright. Ah, I knew that was one of them. Agresium, barrel. You know what? That's not a bad one. I like Agresium. I mean, it's not great. It's no Vexilite. Optimal levels. Here's Agresium, tungsten, more Agresium. More Agresium. This just broke apart into everything, didn't it? This is a bad break. Okay, that's all inert. So at least there's, you know, one of those in a large chunk. Alright. This one we might be able to break up a bit more. Into decent sized chunks. Crap, 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 crap. Oh, good. Woo. We'll come back to that one. That one's a good one. That instability. Alright, what do we got? Nope. Nope. Ooh, Agresium. Okay. tungsten.
Scan initiated.
Ooh, 100% Agresium.
Scan complete.
This is why you always check first. Because sometimes, yeah, what if I had grabbed the other one first and then it turned out that no, there's like a 100%er. And I couldn't grab the 100% because I'd already filled up on the other guy. It's especially needed when you're doing, when you're breaking up large rocks like this.
Scan complete. Scan
Yeah, I don't no problem with that taking more time.
Scan initiated. Fracture mode on.
Percent. Take it down to about 6 or 7. Ah, yeah. Ah, this one's gonna be tricky. All right. Inert materials. Agresium, 100%.
Scan complete. Scan initiated.
Barrel,
Scan initiated.
3% Agresium, not worth it.
Initiated.
More barrel. All right.
Mining mode off.
Let's see what's over here. Ooh, almost 6% Bexelite? Yes, please. What's going on?
Mining mode on.
Ah, okay.
Scan initiated. Fracture mode on. Scan complete.
Alright, so 4K. So I can handle that. Yeah, if this one you can't, 5K gets questionable, 6K is a no-go. Well, actually, no, it's the same as with the other mining lasers, basically. Yeah. If I can't do it solo in a mall, I can't do it here. Oh, yikes. Okay.
Scan initiated.
Okay.
Scan initiated. Scan complete. Scan initiated.
Here's the problem. I want to grab all the Bexelite. The hell with everything else. Okay. Got some diamond there. More diamond.
Scan initiated.
And more diamond. Alright, so there's some Bexelite in here. Let's start with this guy. And that should help open up things underneath them. %. That seems to be the correct number. Ah, yikes. Come on. Come on, little guy. Well, since it's just us, what I might do instead of jumping to something like doing arc, because I can do that tomorrow, is I might toss us over to doing the artwork for Star Citizen for my cinematics. just, getting some of that work done.
Scan
So is that all the Vixelite? Nope, there's more. Corundium. Alright, so did that unlock? Kinda. Alright, so this one has some more Vexilite. Ah! Yeah, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. Is there anything else I can grab while I wait? No. Okay, so that's just the wind. I thought I was hearing the spaceship.
Scan initiated.
Alright. So this one's a touchy one.
Scan complete.
Alright, 14%. Yeah, I feel like I don't have enough control with this slider, especially at the lower end. Alright.
Extraction on. Scan complete. Scan initiated.
31%.
Scan initiated.
100% inert. That's also 100% inert.
Scan initiated.
That's diamond.
Scan initiated. Scan initiated.
Inert, inert, inert. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. 4% Vexilite. Not worth it. Oh, how much space do we have? We're at half. Yeah, we're half full. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I see that one. But we end up with 2% of Gracium. Nope. Of Gracium. Nothing else. Alright. Okay. See, the big thing is if you just keep Crusader right on the terminal of the planet, it's quite easy to, find your way around and stay in the sunlight. Looks like we got a couple over here. Hephasenite. Hephasenite. Oh, that's quite a bit of Laranite, but it's almost 7k in mass. I don't think I can oh. That's highly unstable. Well, not terrible resistance. Let's give it a shot.
Mining mode on. Fracturing mode on. Scan complete.
I mean, getting the Laranite out of this would be nice. That's how close I am to losing my shit. Hey Grizz, how you doing? Almost to optimal. Yay! I can bring us down just a little bit. I can actually back off too. Which would probably be a wise idea, considering what's going to happen next. I blew up this rock. What happens next will surprise you. It hit me on the head.
Scan complete. Scan initiated. Scan initiated. Scan complete.
Pretty good. I'm actually flying solo tonight, literally. Nobody else could make it. But, you know, that's not a bad thing. It's nice having a, you know, a run with my, you know, by myself. But yeah, it's absolutely better with more people, of course. Well, I figured I'd just, you know, do kind of like a nice, chillax mining stream. I mean, if I was doing Star Citizen, like, you know, a lot more, yeah, I'd probably do Mining Mondays, where we just do nothing but mine. But, you know, there's, like, you know, a couple of different ways to do that, and there's nothing saying we couldn't do it with friends. I do have the, holy moly, 100% Laranite. I do have the mole, so doing it with people would not be out of the question.
Scan initiated.
But the big problem with, you know, yeah, and make that money! Yeah, I've already got one load into, you know, making, you know, money. Now I'm out doing more runs. Oh, damn, I'm actually going to fill up with this guy, aren't I? I'm at least close enough that I need to consider going back. 46, 43%, 100%. Oh, I'm going to fill up. I'm not even going to get to this other one. Yep, cargo full. No one else should get this one. Alright, let's make our way back to Crew L1. exit the atmosphere. That'd probably be easier if I. Oh, yeah, that's actually kind of a nice view. I'm going to save that. That was 4. That's right. Oh, I need to balance out my shields. So I decided to do a run with Gilded. I don't know if you've been paying attention to my posts over on Star Citizen. But yeah, I've been doing... I've been testing out Gilded, and I'm liking it so far. It's definitely got some good stuff over Discord. I do like that basically what you can do is, even though you have a master server, so you have your server, but then you have, it's almost like you have sub-servers underneath that. And apparently I'm having frame rate issues when I go quantum. Graphics. VSync is on, so it should... Quality does not have to be very high. Let's set it to medium. There we are. That'll help. But, yeah, it's like it's got sub-servers. It's quite nice because I can separate things out. I've got a whole sector kind of set aside for Star Citizen. I've got a section set aside for just the stream. And I've got a side set aside for KJ-Bot. And I can do others, too. It's very nice. Oh, it's, just my Kjasi Plays, server. Here, let me get the link. I've just been, posting it everywhere, it seems. I think I have it in announcements. Yeah. All right. Copy link and paste. So yeah, it's just, Kjasi Plays, so yeah, feel free to join. The nice part is they actually have, like, you can self-assign certain roles. So I have it set up so that you can, self-assign to get you into each of the subgroups, depending on what your preferences are. I pretty much assign everybody to do the KJ Plays one, so you have to be a member of the KJ group, squad, crew. I'm going to eventually try and find a way where I can, like, automatically assign that to everybody. But it's like all the other subgroups you can join. Like, people who are interested in KJ-Bot, they can become a KJ-Bot spectator, and then they can request, upgrades to other groups. You can assign yourself to Star Citizen, so you can actually come in and, see things, talk to us, sign up for days that you can join the Star Citizen events, which is, so far, just Star Citizen Sunday. Yeah, they have this whole RSVP thing where you can actually just, say, we're going to do this. Let us know if you're going to join. And so I set up Star Citizen Sundays as a recurring thing. Which means now it's set all the way up through, like, September.
To assigned landing bay.
Is that the near one or the far one? Well, either way, I gotta put down my landing gear. Looks like it's the near one.
Landing gear down.
That took a while. I am just looking at... I'm just drooling, I should say, over... getting a set of possible, of Vorpal joysticks, and I'm like, well, what do I want more? Do I want to get some Vorpal joysticks, or do I want to, buy some really nice big ships this summer? And I honestly don't know how to answer that. Yay.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Because there's no point in getting the joysticks if I don't have the ships. Not that I don't have enough ships already. But you know, they're saying that they have some new ships that are going to come up for sale soon, and that they're yeah, and then of course they'll have Invictus Week, which is another time where they have big sales and free flies. Now maybe that's what they were alluding to when they said they're going to have new ships for sale soon. It's the Invictus Week is coming up, which based on last year is end of May, beginning of July or June. Invictus Week. I don't know why I said it was a day. Invictus Week. I mean, I'm finally getting to a point where I'm actually saving up enough money where I might actually be able to afford a big ship, other than my Perseus, which is still, oh, it's a big ship, but it's not big enough. Can't you get these in the game? Yes, I can, but they're expensive. And it is actually something to be considerate about. Is earning it in the game would be a hell of a lot better than just buying it. A lot bigger sense of pride and accomplishment. Oh yeah. On the other hand, I absolutely, love being able to have the new ships, and I can't play Star Citizen as much as I would like. And even when I can, I don't always go making money. I don't know how everyone seems to do that. I guess they just spend hours and hours and hours playing the game, and somehow make tons of money doing it. Of course, they, some of them also use the exploits. I mean, I could just go bounty hunting right now in my Hammerhead, all alone. And I probably wouldn't be able to take on the very high-risk targets, but everything else is like, just plow through it. Just jump there, jump out, run up to the turrets, and then just kill things. So I wanted to see something real quick. Can I sell
Finding everything all right?
an individual ore? Because if so, I'll sell some of this other crap that I'm not going to process. Prospector. Nope, I can sell it all or not. Hey, this is the other person who's been kind of mining with me. And it's not so much that we're doing anything together. It's more of, well, we just kind of meet here. Alright, Agricium, Laranite, and Bexelite. And we're just going to toss all the rest. And we'll do another Dink solution. Get the quote. Confirm. Alright. So, sometime tomorrow, possibly for tomorrow's stream. Well, no. They're not going to be done until after tomorrow's stream. So yeah, Wednesday's stream.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings.
Oh,
We've been
Patrick.
noticing leaks in processes.
Uh-oh. I don't know. I have been giving some serious thought to making Wednesday a Star Citizen stream. It's just I'm having so much fun with it, and it's good to It's good to have some fun. And Wednesday is kind of the odd man out. I assigned some I assigned some emotes onto my joystick, but whenever I press them, it's just one of these things where they don't always play all the way through, or they play doubles. And yeah, it's just it's sad, very sad. Tumblr Cyclone. I do have that new Tumblr, so possibly if they're going to release the patch on the PTU, I can actually go play with that on Wednesday's stream. So you know. We'll see. There's talk on how it was supposed to be released Friday evening, or Friday and then Friday evening, but it didn't happen. So now people are suspecting it's going to happen Monday. Because that's kind of how they like to do. They like to come out on a Friday and then give people like the weekend to play it, and they apparently they just couldn't make it that time. So if it comes up Monday, yeah, I'll do a stream on Wednesday. We'll take a look at things. We'll try out the new Tumblr. We'll find a nice spot in Hurston. Oh! I forgot to equip my helmet again. Ugh. Yeah, it was painful. Alright everybody, you know the rules. Take a drink. Now I'm out. I do like making that a rule. You gotta drink every time you forget your helmet. So yeah, I took the helmet off because I was going to go to a drink. I forgot to get the drink. Fortunately, there's a juice bar right here. Watermelon?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I get a drink? How is this a juice bar without any juice? This is the worst fucking juice bar in the history of juice bars. Which actually probably makes it accurate. Alright, I think I have some water on me. Yeah, I do. Oh, I actually had some soda I was going to give to Elena. That's right. Oh, let's just drink that. Alright. Pad 4. And helmet. There you are. And now my food's low. Ah. That'll be the next trip. So I was talking about stuff before I started suffocating to death. And now I've forgotten what. Oh yeah, the patch. We'll find a spot on Hurston where we can have some fun. We'll just pull out as many of these tumblers as I can. I'll have to take a ride with somebody because CIG, in their infinite wisdom, basically, made it that people can't pull out more than 2 vehicles at any one time. So if I want to pull out 2 of these tumblers, I can't have a ship out. Alright.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Da, da, da. I was trying to figure. Oh, Eckhart, huh? Here's my biggest problem. I would like to do these, but on the other hand, as I understand it, Reputation as a whole is going to get, totally fucked over when they come out with 313. All these missions would reset. That's why I don't really think I want to do them right now. But I know that they're persistent after this. Theoretically, my bounty standing should be persistent, but I'm not sure about that either. Which is why I should probably pull out the Hammerhead and start doing as many of the high volume targets as possible. Actually, Elena had a good point on something. Where do I get size 4s? Oh. So I want to look up something real quick. Go to my hangar, pull out the Hammerhead. Alright. Do not link. So, let's see. Let's just hit reset for right now. And then for one of them, I have currently set to attritions. And another one set to attrition. But what I am thinking is actually, and this was, Elena's suggestion, is switch up to distortion guns. All right, man. Have a good fun. Thanks for stopping by. So, the only distortion they have in Size 4 is scatterguns? I don't know. Would a distortion scattergun be any good? I can buy them at Grimhex. They're 12K each. I don't know. All right. Update. Okay, so that shouldn't be that bad. I'm going to take a quick shortcut. Alright. Come on. No, that's closer.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Ah. This is supposed to free things up so I could, you know, get more buttons available to me at a moment's notice.
Quantum travel engaged.
But I'm starting to think maybe I was wrong about that.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Alright.
travel complete.
Out of curiosity, anything good to mine out here? Oh, there's something over here. I mean, there's always, you know, the chance of something good. I know that sound. That's the sound of something popping up with, you know, guns. Ah. Right there, I can see it. I was about to say, you know, where is it? Yeah. And I was like, yeah. Oh, great, we just got backlit. Alright.
Hello, and welcome to
Greetings, Grim Hex. Requests landing.
landing pad assigned.
Oh, good. A landing pad's been assigned to me. And it looks like it's on this side? No. Okay. It's actually on the sun side. I'm wondering how many of these asteroids are going to get modified. Or if is it just new all around? Well, actually, no. Is it only... Is it new all around, or is it specifically?
Landing gear down. Landing successful. Engines off.
Landing complete. Have a business to say.
And suddenly people just popped up into my cargo bay. Alright. I would like to basically kind of rebuild this in the Unreal Engine just to see how hard that would be. Of course, it would also be great to, you know, maybe I should be doing that. Let's just focus on. I was thinking, you know, focus on the spaceships, and I was like, no, and now I'm like, spaceships aren't that easy. So, here's a question. What would be better? Attrition 4s? Or, you know... Hell, that does do a lot of damage. But I'm trying to think if there are, you know, laser scatter guns that are size 4s. I don't think there are. I think it's just the laser distortion guns. But yeah, I think actually working on this would actually be pretty damn good, because, you know, I actually do have a storyline set up for Grimhex. Oh. And, you know, there's a lot of technicality into this level design. Hi.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, you're welcome. Awaiting selection. Alright. Weaponry. Gun. Salvation Distortion Scattergun. Preacher armaments being sold by HS manufacturers. Disable an enemy's ship without damaging it with the Salvation Scattergun from Preacher Armaments. With its wide terrain and rotary rate of fire, this size 4 scattergun is the most potent at close range. Let's buy 2.
Smart buy.
We'll see. That's gonna be. I might have to make new tools for conversions. Yeah, chicken patty and noodles. That sounds good. And you guys don't happen to have one, do you? No. I was looking for like the Nighthawk. There, put the helmet back on. Yeah, if I could reproduce this in Unreal Engine reliably, that would be fantastic. Alright, so let's give this a shot. Hammerhead 2. Weaponry. So we're looking for one of the attritions. Specifically, ones on the top level. And you'll see them on the top because they will highlight. Okay, nothing yet. Oh, there we go. No, I'm going to keep the bottom slots. Which means... Oh, there we go. That one. That one I will use my distortion scattergun on. Yep. I saw that one switch. That's good. And there's the other one. So let's give this a shot. Okay, I'm kind of curious on where Steam is. The spaceport next... Alright, let's pull up the Hammerhead. Hangar 8. Come on. I'm anxious. I wanna see how this looks. I want to see how it plays. So, the distortion gun is going to do massive damage to the shields. So let's just, come over here and take a quick look at this. And we'll activate it so it's easy, we don't have to worry about it during combat. Okay. So we have the scatter guns on top and attritions on bottom. I figured that would be the best idea. Because the scatter guns are going to need that as much headroom as they can. While the bottoms are pretty accurate, so... Let's get into space. Give this a quick run. Fire them off, and then we'll do some bounties and see how this is going. And maybe this is this was actually an idea of Elena's, so maybe it will be better, maybe it won't. We won't know until we find out. Ooh, that button worked. Ooh. Oh, can I assign a button? Key bindings. HOTAS. Defensive. Lights. Social. Emotes. Oh, so they actually have a setup here? Advanced camera, yes. Ah, plus the no, that's field of view. Depth, there we are. That's what I wanted. Depth and home. Okay. You know what? It's faster for me to do this.
You are clear to launch.
It's not. Okay.
Landing gear rejected.
All right. Contracts.
Thank you. Please visit again.
There we go. We'll do this guy. It's only 5K. but it's not too far away. I mean, if I find out I really like it, I just do one or two more bigger missions, and I have completely paid for it. Ah, there we are. Okay. So now we're getting somewhere. But it's only focusing on the center. Alright. Calibrate.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, Mark. Omkar Bigby. Now, here's the thing. My guns are just going to tear through this guy anyways. So I honestly don't know if this is going to, be useful. In a worst case scenario, I can just, kill him with my 2 attritions. But I do want to see how these look and how they work. Oh!
Contact.
Alright. Come up top. Oh no, I'm being attacked. Oh, he is a sneaky little guy. Damn! Yeah, these scatter guns just kind of ripped through him, didn't they?
Contact.
Oh. Oh, you know what? Before I jump back in, call to arms. What we got here? Interesting. Scatterguns need to be manually triggered. So I can't just... So, in order to fire a scattergun, I gotta hold the trigger. I can't just hold it down and have it go. It's like they don't reload until I let go of the trigger. So that's something to keep in mind. I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe I had this backwards, and the attritions should be on top. At any rate, I made like 5,500 credits. Yeah, don't track that. So I don't know what button I pressed, I don't know what happened to make this pop up. I've got some high-valued targets here. Let's do this one. Now the high value targets, two of these and I'll be golden. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come close to this asteroid and then kind of put it on my belly. There we go. Full stop. So this will... Well, no. Okay, I thought I was closer than this. Huh. Alright, let's kind of get over here. There. Oh, objective complete. He must have ran into something. At any rate, this will keep his allies from causing too many problems. So yeah, now we'll go... they won't be able to get underneath me as easily without getting like really close. So this should keep them within my field of view. Let's see how the scatter guns work now. I think what I'm going to do Come on, guns. Guns not available, seriously? Ah, manned turret. Okay. So why can I not... Maybe under power? No. Heat? No. Self status? No. Well. Oh well. I was hoping I could set the turret weapons to different setups. The idea would be I press one button to fire my attritions, and then press another one to fire the scatter guns. Looks like I don't get a choice on that. Alright, well, let's check our contracts. There's another one. Neutralize Jeremy Reindl.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
He wasn't intimidated by me.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Eh.
Contact.
Good enough. Shouldn't you do your fly thing? It would take me too long. I mean, if he was on the other side of the asteroid, maybe. I have a feeling this guy's not going to die to an asteroid. Let's see how this is working.
Contact.
Oh, there you are.
Contact.
Shit. Oh, shit.
wasn't a friendly target. Oh, that was an easy target, though. I think Elena was right. Because what I can do is I just, target, fire, and then when I feel like I can hit them again, I just retarget, refire. And I don't think I'm going to overheat because, well, first of all, this ship does not overheat much. Well, it's very hard to overheat it, I'll say that. Okay, so with that, I have actually replaced the money I spent on those scatter guns, and I'm actually really liking them, so... Come on, open up. Did I just hear... Well, we'll find out in a moment. I'm not hearing anything, so...
Contact.
Oh.
Missile. Lock. Missile.
Vanguard Warden.
Missile. Lock. Contact. Missile. Lock.
Oh.
Shields under fire. Contact.
Okay, that's enough that I'm... Ooh, 1200. Yeah, we're getting enough contacts that I'm actually going to go back to the turret. So, a little bit of bounty hunting tonight. I mean, it's mostly just to test out these guns and have to test them on the ship. And what better way than under fire?
Contact.
Shit. I mean, yeah, I'm doing a constant damage to them with my with those things, but the scatter guns, they are doing really good damage. All right, anybody else? Anyone else?
Friendly target.
Oh, I hit myself. I don't like the spread on scatter guns, but on the other hand, I think that does a whole lot of damage. The problem with scatter guns is that they are not full auto. They're not even semi-auto. They are one shot per click. That is the only problem with it. Bounty hunters. Very low, low. Bounty issued for Akiro Frink. Professor Frink, cats with me and Professor Frank. Oh boy!
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, this is a high value target. I'm hoping I get something like a I know exactly what I want. I want to go up against one of my favorite ships. I want to go up against a Valkyrie. And he's below us. Yay. Well, they're hitting me, but can't do anything about it. Can I modify the shields? No, I can't. Well, they're hitting me, but I can't do anything about it. They're beneath me. Oh. Now they're close enough. Oh, Vanguard Warden. That's right.
Contact.
Did you see how... Look how his shields are! Holy crap! Yeah, this is absolutely the way to go with this. And notice he's staying below my horizon line now. But he'll come back up in just a moment. Oh, that guy just like peeked his head up and then that was it. Okay, I don't know about... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't have to hold it. I can just hold it down now. Boom diada. Anybody else? Okay, so yeah, in staggered mode, it does the cycling for you, but without staggered, it only activates when you trigger it. So yeah, staggered's the way to go with this, absolutely. That way I can just, hold down the button. Yeah, I am liking this. At least for this kind of mission, this would be perfect. When you're doing stuff against fighters, which is what this ship is meant for. It's great. You know what I want? I want a sniper ship. It has a gun. Yes, you can only shoot one shot every second. But it does massive damage. You can do it from way the frick far away. Of course, I also want to be like a massive energy beam, has a wide field. Like, the beam, if it hit, would actually, tear off one of these side turrets. But I just want it to be like a little sniper ship. It's just flying around, going, oh, I see a guy. Bam! 20k away. Alright, reposition. Damaged. Alright, but, there's no such thing so far in this, universe. Anything good? Take away, take away, take away. Well, let's accept all of these. It's just easier that way. Alright. Who's closest? You. Alright, which one are you? Come to accepted. Track. Alright, that's you. No, it's not. I don't know what game you were playing, but it is absolutely not. Yeah, we got a little bit of damage. Not that bad. Harbinger Makria. I think their name generators need a little bit of work. Harbinger? I mean, I like Makria. That's a great last name. Oh, there's two of them. There we are. Come here, little Mustang. Damn. All right, anybody else? Nope. All right. Contact. No! All right. I mean, if I had like a distortion repeater in a size 4, that would be fantastic. That would actually make this, you know, ship quite handy. Well, one of the reasons why I'm not going to, you know, like completely outfit the ship out is because, well, we have a patch just around the corner, and patches are usually when we lose parts. No point in getting that all set up if I'm just going to lose it all. I'd rather save my money. I mean, as it is, you know, I've been progressively not improving ships. Mostly because I'm tired. I'm just tired of, you know, getting these, you know, ships all upped, and then I have to reset my character or something else happens and I lose it all, and so I've been only doing the minimal amount of work. I do set up this ship with some interesting things, and now that I have a better weapon set up, hopefully they'll stay. But if they don't, you know, I know where to get them. I'm absolutely updating to attritions on the next round. At least top and bottom turret, like they are now. I might keep these scatter guns, because they are a lot of... Why are you doing the frick that? Okay, anybody else? Nope. All right. Right as I press the button. And apparently he was stealth, so he got close. I do like this ship. I do want to get it up and running in Unreal Engine, but here's the problem. I've been looking at these files for quite a while, and I'm having trouble trying to identify how to set them up. It's just there are things that they are using that are making it not look right. I mean, look at the orange trim, or brown trim, however you want to describe it. It looks orange to me, except in this lighting. Yeah, there you go. And that looks really nice. The problem is, when I bring that same material into Unreal Engine, it doesn't look anywhere near anything like that. Even though I am using roughly the same specs and diagrams and everything. I'm wondering what's going on. Maybe they're using a... I don't know, maybe there's a scene system that they're doing. They're using a post-process that does the color correction. I mean, that is a possibility. Daymar, huh? Oh, this guy's at Kovalex.
Quantum travel initiated.
Oh, you know what? I just had a thought. It's a crazy thought, but it's a thought. People are always talking about HOTAS versus HOSAS, which is, you know, hands-on throttle and stick. So you have your joystick and then you have this throttle that goes up and down. And then they also talk about the dual sticks, which is what I'm running. Why not have all three?
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Okay, we got double contacts. Good. I mean, you have the two joysticks for combat flying, and then you have the throttle just off to the side even more, and you can do that for your speed. Come on, open door. If you cause me to die, it's all your fault. And, you know, since I'm here, maybe I'll just do the Kovalex mission.
Contact.
Shit!
Contact.
Damn, that was an easy one. Anybody else? I don't know. I think it'll be fun when we can finally get to take over NPC ships and add them to our hangars. That'll be fun. All right. Of course, also taking other people's ships and adding them to our hangars. Of course, we'll have to clean the VIN numbers. So yeah, I'm liking the attritions on this, and I'm liking the distortion scatterguns. For a ship like this, that's going to be fantastic. If I had a full crew, and I knew they weren't going to disappear, I don't know. Probably a third. Top and bottom turrets would top turret would definitely be the attritions and scatterguns. Are we having trouble here? Or is it just me? There we go. Alright. I think we're going to go to Port Olisar. Because that's where we're just going to stop. We're going to end this stream. Well, no, we're not going to end this stream. We're going to stop playing Star Citizen. And then we're going to start working on doing Star Citizen stuff in Unreal Engine. Why? Because I'm pretty certain that we're at a point where I think this server's fucked. Come on. Yeah, we're about to have a 30K. I can almost guarantee that. Oh, I do like that shot. That is nice. Yep. Alright, well, I think it's pretty safe to assume we're going to have a 30K. Everyone else is having problems too, so you know what that means.
30K!
Oh dear God, the server! And it is confirmed. You have left the channel, Hammerhead. Yep, we got a 30K. But you know what? This wasn't a bad... I'm just going to exit the menu. I lost my Hammerhead, but I didn't lose any mining. So at least there's that. Yeah, let's switch over to do creative stuff. That'll be fun. So one of the things I've been thinking of is, well, I want to write a program that's going to get us do all the conversion that we need to. Now, not necessarily a program, but it'll translate the materials into what we need. I did a script that does that in Blender for the models, and that was one of the nice things. But now we're looking at something, we're looking at materials. And it's looking like that probably won't work. Now, the reason I say that, and oh, geez, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. All right, so here's the big thing I want to do is I want to start. Well, I want to start by we're going to. Well, first of all, I want to rename this. I'm going to keep it in the gaming category because this is kind of related to gaming, but at the same time, this is a tech one, and that will wipe out all my stuff, all my tags. All right, I have 1.2 pretty much extracted. So here's the thing. When I go diving into the Star Citizen files, we see a lot of interesting things. Yeah, and the one that I latched onto is spaceships. But maybe we should be looking at stations. Kellogg. Ooh, right now it's just an approach buoy. But yeah, space stations. Planets, organics, nerbies, landscape. I'm guessing that there's not much here that I can use. Glass cloud, galaxy map, gadgets, first person facility. A chem line? No clue. Well, let's check space. Satellite, comm relay, nav buoy, planet, Earth. Earth variant, moon variant, planet 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, planet surface. Interesting. But yeah, these materials we can easily convert into XML files. I have a converter that will do that, and it's then getting the data from that XML file into Unreal Engine where I'm getting stuck on. Building set. ArcCorp, High Tech, Lorville, LT. Yeah. Human. Station. Here's a question. Ooh, Grimhex accents. Alpha. Bravo, Charlie, textures, utilitarian, so it says spaceships, and then there's stations underneath that. Engineering. Ah, okay. But yeah, then you got the ships, the shields, the seats. Ooh. Folding seats for the Drake. Caterpillar seats. Bottom turret seat. Pilot seat. You got avionics, batteries, blades, cargoes, coolers, debris, derelicts, doors, EMPs, escape pods, fuel tanks, intakes, lighting, materials. Yeah, there's a lot here that you kind of have to look at. But really what I want to do is I want to look for Grimhex. Let's see if we can find the interiors for that. Not necessarily the exterior, but definitely the interior. Persistent Universe, UEE, franchise, low tech, Nix. What's this? Fan blades, pipes. Kasaba outlet, props. Well, if you need to know where Kasaba was. Physical base global. Render room floor. Textures. Yeah, that one's having... Infrared's having an issue with that. If I renamed this... all files. Can I tell it, but make it a DDS type? Nope, still can't read it. Alright. Planet. Planets. Man-made. Trash. Procedural. Props. Maybe I'm not supposed to be in there. Maybe I need to be under prefabs. Oh, hello. Is this something I can read? No. But that's probably what I need to, you know, access in order to fix that. Ah, well, I found a software that does this. When was it last updated? Yeah, September. That's not bad. Let me just save this. Although I feel like I have another tool that does this. Yeah, it feels like the CGF converter might, you know, convert this, but let's try this new software, which says it does exactly this. That's a lot of files. Okay, what's the README file say? Supported versions. Oh, it does not read 12. Supports 3.6 all the way up, but... So what happens if I just drop it on there? Did that create a new file somewhere? Or did it just error out? Bum, 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 bum. Ah. So. Source, destination. Config. So it's trying to put it out here. What? Ah, right. All the JSONs. Rebuild the cache. No filter entered. So what happens if I just keep putting that? Ships. Let's do S. Capital S. Because I do want shops too. Okay, so it wants me to do like a whole directory at once. Alright, prefabs to JSON. And I'm just going to create a new folder here, JSON. Something went wrong. Loading directory failed. Do I have to actually type in destination? Maybe. Oh, maybe I have to put my options before destination. No. Okay, this is starting to get repetitive and stupid. Alright, let's see. Loading directory failed. Is it supposed to work? A folder to extract XML data. That's where I'm at. That's why I'm here. Loading directory failed. It looks like it's a program error. So yeah, I might come back to this program at some point, but at least for what I'm doing right now, it's not helping. What about Crucible? That might do it. If they're the ones to do it. Now for this one, you actually access the files live. So, no loading up. So here, we want to go data prefabs. And let's start with the Drake Caterpillar. There we go. It's loaded it just fine. Perfect. Save. Okay, extract 2. Or can I just copy and paste this? Okay, over here. Off the projects I go. Where's my Star Citizen directory? I am going to copy this though, because it's nice that it can actually read this. It'd be nice to save it. Failed to save. That's fine. Alright. Extracted. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Hey! It extracted it. So that's nice. Oh, hello. Alright, well, let's take a look at some of these. Alright. Exterior body. Command module. I know the command module was a little off. Sub-library. It's got an ID number. I can't use that. Footprint. I have no idea what that's about. None of these make sense except for the library, which is the Drake Caterpillar, which is the prefab's library name. Makes sense. Okay, entity, command module lighting. This is the lights. Interesting. So, hide that. Let's see about this. Body lighting. Okay. Engine lights. Okay. I was hoping for something a little bit more profound. I mean, you know, you find a directory, you know, with all this stuff, and you're thinking, ah, finally, all my problems are gone away. I can find all the problems. What the fuck? All right, let's see. Solar system planets. Earth and Moon 1/4. So it looks like they are going to have Earth and Moon in there, but they're going to make them 1/4 the size. Which, you know, makes sense. Or that's just, you know, like a scale thing. Here's one at 1/10. Space Stanton. Ah, the various moons of Yella. Stations. I think this is all lighting. Which, you know, I won't put past them. I mean, that's a very good thing to do. So, yeah. So not prefabs. Let's check scripts. Oh. Transitions. Nice. Shooter, anime, probing type. Ooh. Entities. Probably in there. Vehicles. Items. Oh, let's look under vehicles. Implementations. Yeah, maybe this will give me some of that missing data I need. Okay, vehicle name. Landing offset. Is that in meters? Maybe. Damage resolution. Damages. Yeah, it's a bunch of damage. XML parts. Here we go. No. These are effects. XML movement. Okay. Vehicle destroyed. Modification. Okay. Death mask. So part name, animated. Oh, so it's all under the animated? Class, animated joint. Part name, body. So there's a whole bunch of effects there. Just one part. Engine center. Observable types. Oh. Hard points. Hardpoint paint. Command module. Detach random rotation. Detach random force. Base force. Base force! Here are the effects. Damage behavior. Parts. Min size, max size 1. Uneditable. Room. Seat support right. Uneditable. Connecting pipes. Alright. Well, unfortunately, it's looking like this is not going to give me the extra information I need. That's too bad. It gives me a whole bunch of parts. But it's not giving me the extra little bit I need. What's that under lights? Default vehicle lights. Okay. Items? What's in here? All your flair. Alright, so... Oh, wow. Whammers inventory. New Babish. Shop ID. Oh, damn. This is not... It is not good. Alright. Well, it's looking like I'm probably not going to find what I need in here. And maybe I'll find something in prefabs that helps me out, but I'm guessing not. I mean, what I really want to find right now is the... you know what? I want to play some music right now. That's what I want to do. Do I even have that up and running yet? No, I don't. Let's just turn this on. Just so I have some nice background music. It's only 11 minutes worth of music, but, you know, it'll be decent. Well, actually... There we go. Add a little bit more. And shuffle. So now we got about 22 minutes worth of music. So, building sets. Categories. Persistent universe. Alright, I'm going to push this off to the side, and we're going to go kind of digging in through here. This will be just a little... Yeah, I know, that's not available. So this is everything that they have. Levels. Mega map. Hangars, dogfighting modules, alright. So where? I mean... Where's space stations? They have something labeled stations and jump points. Under space, they got 2D and 3D. Oh. Got some templates in here. But let's go under Stanton, Crusader, I see the planet. Interesting. Yella. Artcorp Moon's Dome. Space Station. That's not a particularly big space station, so I don't hold out much hope. Ring? No, probably not. Dome? Interesting, they don't have, you know, stuff for some of the other planets, but that's probably the old tech that we're just looking at. Broken Moon destroyed. Seasonal props. A lunar envelope. Prop cinematic. Bottle, Star Citizen logo. We have the logo. Oh, I actually have it ready to go in 3D. Nice. Let's import it. And it was right there. Ah, there it is. So that probably means it was one of the older converts I did. Procedural planets, physical base, persistent universe. We already went through there. Mechanics, Nurnies, lighting, landscape. Items. Spaceships! Displays. LCDs. Player. Helmets. Paints. First-person shooter. HUD. Geometry entity. Gameplay. Galaxy map. Helpers. Gadgets. First-person shooter. Facility. Effects. Distance. DFM. Demo. Lobby door. Default. Characters. Evening. How you doing? Sorry, I was kind of focused on this, and I guess I accidentally covered up all my windows that shows me stuff. Yeah, that was 6 minutes ago. Holy crap, I'm so sorry I missed that. Oh, station. Those are materials. Mat reference. Oh, alpha. Oh, there's a whole bunch of debris right there. Location, Crusader. Station Bravo, Station Charlie. Station Alpha. Well, first of all, let's sort this list. And delete all that, because I think I got it wrong. I've got much better scripts for doing that now. So let's just kind of pop these into here. Yep. Converting rigs. Alright, that one's all done. There was no rigs to convert. Oh, whew. Da da da. Oh, it's converting stuff in here first? Oh, yeah. Nothing in the textures, and it did have some decal set stuff. But, I'm curious about these. Because on the one hand, you know, it says it's Station Alpha, Location Crusader. What does that mean? Station Bravo's Grimhex. This is an exterior shell for it. Add-on docking arm? What? What? What's in here? What is this? What space station are you? What secrets did you see? Let's try loading one of these up while we wait. Okay, what's the exact error? Okay, it's just getting that, huh? Yeah, I got some of those, and I'm not quite entirely certain what it was. So, all right, let's see if we were doing this right. Let's go to Alpha, Location, Crusader, and none of these converted. Oh, there they are. I was like, why did none of them convert? Got a lot of interior shells, so let's try that first. Oh. Okay, so for each. I know I'm following this guy, so. Am I doing this code wrong then? I mean, that's my biggest question right now. Come on, load your damn program! There we go. Object directory. Ah! That's the problem. Wait, no, that's accurate. Yeah, that's accurate. This should not be causing problems. Unless, for some reason, this is using the wrong CGI converter, which it shouldn't be. It's up to date. So, why are you... Instance material, attribute line, collada. Isn't this like a text file? Yeah. Required attribute missing. Which attribute? Instance material. There's one right there. Sometimes these programs don't know what's good for them. Alright, so... another room. This one labeled Grimhex. Oh man, this is getting me all sorts of flustered in a bad way. Import. Keep buying info. Auto connect. Import unit. No, that's all fine. Parsing errors. instance material. It's attribute symbol. Alright, let's try to fix this. I mean, you know, I don't have anything better to do. Now, theoretically, I could fix this in the program. But let's see what we can find and just try and make it work. Missing elements. Oh, looks like I've that does not have what I need. What happens if I just put that in? Da, 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 da. Ah. Instance material symbol. Within the library visual scenes, huh? Okay, so I'm going to actually move this off to the other screen so you guys can see this one. All right. Technique common. Okay. Symbol equals merge mesh material. So I wonder if that would be enough. Let's see if that worked. I doubt it, but you never know. More errors! Now it needs an attribute of target. Target equals... I don't know why he has a hash here. Two, three. this will work. Maybe it won't. No clue. Alright. Yeah, it looks kind of Grimhex-ish. I honestly don't know what I was doing there. So. ID. Interesting. And maybe this is what that needs to be. I don't know. It's not very clear here. So I can get it to work with this one file, but having to manually do this to every single file, you know, that's definitely no fun. So I'm thinking more than likely what that is I need to just let the one in the main directory run. And I might just, you know, have this going for like a few days. I don't know. It may take some time. But at any rate, taking the data that I get from that and converting it over into Unreal Engine is actually incredibly hard. I have not found anyone who has a good understanding of what that takes. I don't know anybody who has a clear understanding of what all that data means. I mean, you know, obviously it means something, and the people working at CIG knows what that is. More than likely, the programmers know what it means best, but I don't have any of that information. So the best I can do is just keep trying. And I'm still not coming up with things that I'm happy with. Let me load it up real quick, and I can show you what the Hammerhead's looking like. It looks pretty bad in comparison to what you see in the game. It's really making me think that there is some sort of post-processing effect going on. Because that's the only way I can explain it. Because post-processing effect, or some sort of color grading that's happening in the engine. Or, in the worst case scenario, the images that I'm getting out are not correct. That's the only things I can think of. I mean, maybe it's as simple as, you know, channel red and channel blue got inverted or something. That's actually something to look at. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now, actually. Alright, so... Nope, this one. This is the textures I'm getting. That should be orange. It is not. It is not. It is yellow. That, I believe, should be kind of a red or a maroon. I forget which one I was doing. I think I was doing the maroon, but it's still not looking right. And you can't really blame the textures because they are absolutely doing their job. They are coming in, but for some reason they are looking inverted. So now I'm posing the question. Is that due to a misunderstanding of color from me? Or am I misunderstanding their specifications? Alright, so let's do this. I'm going to create a quick little... well, no, that one's just fine. Yeah, I'm going to create a new function. Material functions. So this is going to be a simple material function designed to flip materials. Material colors. Alright, so alright, and copy this. Make this V4. Alright, and so bool, static bool parameter, and we will call this flip red. Flip green, and finally flip blue. R, G, and B. And flip alpha. Flip alpha is only going to be helping here. All right, so we want split components. And then component mask. All right, so static switch. Ah! Undo. Copy, paste, paste, and paste. Alright, this will be the greens, the blues, and the alpha. Append many. Append vector. Copy, paste. Delete that one. Blue, green, and red. There we go. Save. Browse. Create material instance. MI orange paint. Let's add color flipper in here. This is going to be a 3. Oh no, wait, this is a 4. Alright. So now, what that does is literally nothing. Huh, that's interesting. My desktop is causing problems. Nothing I can do about it. Which is too bad. Yeah. I'm probably doing too much. Alright. So what I want to do here is actually open up my Hammerhead Blueprints. Actually, no. Screw that. Like that. Alright. And now we will... what the... Alright, so I have now swapped this material. There. So this is a pretty nice, even neutral piece. So now this material is using the new instance. But, you know, let's do the body too, because I think that's where, yeah, you really notice it, yeah. Okay, so now I can make changes to this, which should give us an instant and automatic update. So, flip blue. So now we can see, you know, the blue got flipped. And apparently this part, the part I was actually wanting to highlight, is not going. So I'm just going to leave the blue flipped for just a moment. I'll tell you what's going on. It's my gosh darn... it's gosh darn everything, really. Mostly likely because I'm trying to just, you know, do all sorts of stuff at once. And this is a fairly intense setup. Oh, okay, nothing there. Not there. Not there. But you. Okay, so I made a bunch of changes. So now, pretty much all of them should use this material, so it should be easy to see if a flip is the only problem with this. So let's come down here. Let's take a look. We're trying to get this to that orange that we're used to. What about flipping green? What about flipping red? Okay, suddenly that's looking better. What happens if I flip them all? It ends up looking too bright. I tell you, that is the closest I've come. But that doesn't quite make sense. Maybe I'm flipping it wrong? Because technically what I'm doing is inverting it. When what I should be doing is... how do you flip a color? Alright, well, here's how their color system, as I understand it, works. You type in a fairly long name or string. Well, what happens when we swap these out? So component breakout float components 3. Make float 4. Yeah, I am going to break this out before. Break float 4. So just going straight across is perfect. But now we want to try what happens if we swap red and green. Yeah, maybe I just have the order wrong. Okay. Well, that's an interesting color, I'll say that. What about red and blue? And green staying the same. That's probably going to end up with a purple. Or a blue. That's a nice blue. Alright, what if blue and green are backwards? But red's fine. End up with purple. So it's looking like, no matter how I want to deal with it, the RGBs for that color are, I don't want to say accurate, but they're in the right slots. So we'll drop all that. So why is it looking yellow and not the orange? Why is this looking brown and not that maroon red? Worse, why is this looking a turd brown? Are these variables in a different scale? I've been assuming it was like some sort of 1-to-1 ratio. What if they're not? What if these are like somehow scaled down? Color scale. Maybe they need to be color shifted. I don't know. Alright, let's see what color scale does. Doesn't seem to do anything useful. I can make it bright. I mean, that almost looks like a good orange, but the problem is it doesn't look orange. It looks yellow to me. So what happens if I do this with the bottom? Not that I anticipate it doing much different. Yeah, it's not shifting the color at all. So maybe it is a environmental thing. Where, yeah, these look like shit when you do like a straight up, you know, sunlight. But you need to instead do a post-process volume kind of thing. Infinite bounds. White balance. No, 65. No. Increase the saturation. Blue saturation. Well, if I take the blue saturation down, it starts to look better. What about the green saturation? That doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, if I pump that up. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. There's definitely things I want to play with, but yeah, I don't think it's a post-processing thing. So why are these colors looking like this? What are they doing? You know what, I'm gonna... Is that gonna help? Yeah, it helped. Yeah. That could be the problem. Alright, unlit. No lighting. Well, that helped a lot. But why are those ships looking like this? This is... These are using their values in what I am assuming is the correct slots on the correct scale. And yet they come out looking like this. Should I just abandon their data and try to create my own? And do I apply that to the inside too? Because when I go inside, some models are not in the right spot. I'm pretty certain this is not in the right spot. I'm very certain these are not in the right spot. I think I had to modify where the bridge was. And I haven't even touched the inside of the Hammerhead. So yeah, I'm starting to think that working with Grimhex, getting that kind of settled, might help me get a lot of this dealt with. And that's where I'm at with that. Let's go back to unlit. That makes things go faster. So yeah. Yeah, if I come here to data, objects, spaceships, ships, Drake, Caterpillar, and I go with the, I have no idea what this yellow is. But if we go with, you know, like say pirate or maroon, yeah, let's look at pirate. That's a red colored ship, correct? Well, that's what their diffuse is saying. Here's the proxy, and that diffuse is there. Painted metal A. The diffuse is 0.1. I'm wondering if they're normalizing this. Which wouldn't make sense if you have a completely black ship. So, do you want to see what 0.1 and then 0.9 and all that other stuff looks like on this ship? Drake, Caterpillar, materials. This is painted A. All right. So, this is painted metal A. This is one of the main colors on the ship. And it uses... It's using these numbers right now. Yeah. This is the pirate setup that I'm following. I mean, if I did this, it would probably look way better. Yeah, that looks way better. And let's, you know, but it still doesn't look right. More than likely, it would be more like, you know, 5. See, that looks good. What they had before did not. Now, this is by no means an accurate setup. I mean, I don't know if I did any of this right. And I'm still trying to figure out if any of this is correct. But I do know that this brown is not correct. But I am fairly certain that this diffuse is red, green, and blue. We just don't know if it's on a different scale, how's it being manipulated, and right now I don't think that this converter is exporting vector maps or vector colors, even though it clearly says vert colors. So maybe use damage map, blend layer. Okay, well, let's take a look at some of this other stuff. Where blend? Here we are. Layer blend diffuse colors. That's just the same color. So diffuse, the blend layer 2 isn't going to do anything. Public parameters, blend specular layer colors. That's the same again. Wear dirt factor, shininess 255, opacity 1. So opacity 1, I'm pretty certain means it is opaque. It does not have any transparency. It may also be a scale error, but they just didn't put it a integer. Shininess. I am almost 100% certain that this is basically a metalness. So if you inserted a level of 255, well, first of all, that's not going to do anything in Unreal Engine. But, it may also do some specularity work. But 255 is an integer, not a float. So 255, if it was a maxed out at an 8-bit data, that means to get the float value, you gotta divide it by 255. That makes it 1.0. Now, if we look at the specular and diffuse, what if they're the invert? What if we have to take that and modify it? Multiply it? Undo. Well, nope, not by 255. Although just multiplying it by 255 really got the... So... Vert modifier type is 0. Surface type is metal dense. String mask. Normals. Material flag 128. No clue what that means. And it's got a number of texture slots, but that's pretty much it for the now. So proxy and shield proxy, and I'm slowly kind of working my way through this, but this whole color thing is really what's kind of throwing me off. I can get most of this information, but the colors just aren't matching up. And here's another thing. Maybe the way I'm doing it right now is wrong. Yeah, I know. Big shock. Maybe I'm wrong. So what if instead of let's come over here. Yeah, we have a diffuse color and a diffuse scale. I thought that might be one way. What if we're not supposed to what if we're not supposed to overlay? I thought overlay might be the best idea. Color dodge. Color burn. Screen. Or, you know, should we just do multiply or divide? We have lots of different choices here. Alright, if we assume that this is the blend on each round, or rather the base, I don't know which. And that's something else to look at, is maybe we need to do something like that. Is just swap it from blend to base. I dislike that they're not standardized, but can't have everything. Alright, so I'm going to come here. I'm going to turn off has where, because I just don't want to have to deal with that. Alright, so let's switch to color dodge. I gotta say, that looks nicer, but it's not solving our problem. And suddenly we're not getting any of that nice darkness in the cracks. So color dodge, no. What about color burn? That's probably going to get too dark. Yeah, that's too dark. What about screen? Nope, that's having the same issue. It's just not the right color. Divide. Oh, that looks like it's giving me something. Let's see how it looks when I apply it to the right color. Multiply. Nope. Alright, what about soft light? Or pin light? Or exclusion? And let's not forget hard light. So suddenly I'm kind of excited about exclusion. Not like that, you jerks. Alright. Let's see if exclusion's it. Probably not. Nope. It's not doing enough to color it. Soft light? Doing something. Pin light? I definitely like that look, but no. Hard light. This is going to be the worst. But it may also be, you know, really nice looking. Actually, I really like that look too. Looks like it hasn't been painted all correctly. So, of all these, I don't know which is the one that works best. But I do know that all of these are not it. So, how they're doing it specifically, no clue. Maybe these are the base, and that's the blend? Ended me up with hard light again. Okay, so the color's the base. These are my blends. Yeah, that looks right. Or as close as right as I can get. There's something going on here where they can plug in this stupid number and get red. Safe, normalize. Yeah, just normalize. Come on. Let me just change that down. I think that's, causing a problem with some of this. Okay, so no. Well, some of my materials look right. And I think those are the ones where they shouldn't look right. Alright, so this is obviously not the solution. I thought normalizing would help. I don't think it did, actually. It was promising, but... it's been swell, but swelling's gone down. Textures get so dark because most of them are multiplied by a factor of 10, and that was something I put in. This is how they are coming in now. It still doesn't explain this numbering system to me. So all I can think of is that there's a vert color in here that's causing the color offset that I need. And for some reason or another, it's not there. So let's take a quick look at GitHub. Okay. Okay. Not there. I mean, I can't rule out the possibility that this is doing it wrong for some reason. That's nice. Oh, that is very nice. I love that. Thank you, GitHub. Now it's easy for me to, process through his thing. I can say, oh, where are the chunk headers? Where's that class? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Dictionary chunk. So, alright, that's a map. No, it's not. It's a dictionary. No, it's a map. File signature, file type. File version. Skinning info. Bones in the model, numbered or chunks, dictionary chunk node. Well, I'm assuming that's why you did it with an int. And region, private fields, calculated properties. Read file header. Okay. Read the file signature. File version, chunks. Uh-huh. That looks right. Like I can tell. What do you mean it looks right? Well, it doesn't look wrong. Alright, file signature. File signature 3.6 plus Evo. Or 3.5 or lower. File version. File version, file version. Number of chunks in table offset. And here you create a dummy root node. Here you change the file type. Interesting. Oh. Okay. So here's what you do for the dummy nodes. Material ID equals 0. Read chunk headers. Okay. Read chunk header. Let's check out the chunk headers. Chunk type. Chunk version, offset. Okay. Chunk mesh. As vertex weights. Huh. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Let's get back into here. Renderers. Colada. Put it right colada. In right colada. Alright. That looks more accurate. Generate D object, number of models, number of nodes and models, right geometries. I don't know. Personally, I'd probably yeah, this would work with any program, but I think I'd probably make this a little bit more specific to Star Citizen. But that's just me. I mean, it's perfectly acceptable. Chunk data stream. Here we are. Okay. I have lost interest in trying to look that up. I want to find a different program that can convert the materials. So, let's try looking for that. Yeah, it looks like my stream froze. Alright, Star Citizen materials. Converted. How to extract and use assets. Blend shader template for Maya. Tutorial getting ships with pictures. I think this is like really old. Here's the problem. This is a game that's been around so long and had so much change within it that a lot of the conversion data information is super old and no longer usable. Or to say, well, they just switched to 3.0 and that was like 5 versions ago. Well, 12 patches. soon to be 13. What was this posted? 2018. Apollo Explorer. Yeah. That beats texture converter. Yeah. Below is a flow chart which details how my shader template works. In total, 15 texture maps are used, less in-game due to alpha channels being used for gloss maps. And the inputs are highlighted in purple for texture assets. Okay. Oh my. Reconstructed CIG layer blend shader for use in Maya. Where Dirt IO map texture blend. Intensity tint. Divide intensity by 100. Blend map texture. Alright. Normal. Tile scale. Diffuse slot 1. Red channel. Oh. Interesting that he's summing red, green, blue, and alpha from the tile scale. Okay, so you're multiplying the AO map on top of the wear and dirt texture blend. Here, you're just to divide intensity by 100. So diffuse slots, mask, 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 intensity, 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 sum, basically make it all into one image. And then subtract difference from where minus dirt. So I'm trying to, I subtract where from dirt, or dirt from where, and then diffuse gets subtracted by from that. Here, that you subtract the diff from, diff minus where, okay, and then another one where you minus dirt, and then you multiply the AO on top of that to get your diffuse map. Interesting concept. And that is his reference. Director of Graphics Engineering. There's a Maya file back here. Ah. Ooh. Let's look at this. Hi, Alex. By the way, if you want to watch this video, there's the link. Or newer. Yeah. I'm hoping this guy's gonna, touch on colors. Oh, damn. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Three point oh. All right, let's take a look at some of this. I'm not going to do Maya. Yeah, we have Blender. I want to kind of follow along with him, so let's see if this is even still viable. Objects, characters. Human, male 7. Armor. What's he doing? CDS. Oh, look, I've got a whole bunch of files here. Including... let's see, what's he doing? CDS Heavy. CDS Heavy... It doesn't say what specifically. Holo Explorer Data Forge, huh? Alright. Well, here's the thing though. I don't think we need this because I don't think it's going to work for us, among other things. I mean, this was last posted 2016 in December, so just over 4 years ago. So that's not going to help much. But what I do have is, well, fortunately, Mark's tool is updated to have that, and we have this Crucible tool, and that seems to be able to convert that just fine. So we'll actually, at least I'm assuming it converts it just fine. I was just looking at stuff. How big are these files? Okay, they're all the same. As they should be. Well, they have been made citizens of Rome. What? Surely not. Yes, don't call me Shirley. How'd you get in here? I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith. Alright. Yeah, that's alright. No. And run. I don't know which one he's going to use. This is just a little easier. So which file is he? So, CDS Heavy. ACC. Legacy. Yeah, there's the jetpack. Let's see if we can import this. Yep, Jetpack 1. Okay, so yeah, we got that done. Let's go back here, tell it to convert the meshes. Although it has a whole folder for Jetpack, so maybe, that wasn't a whole lot. Okay. Core out. Core out, dude. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is actually sort by type. Where's the DAs? There you are. So a lot of these... Oop. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want to do that. There. Well, let's just convert the rigs. So this is just converting the meshes. So now we go new, import, heavy armor helmet, light armor, medium armor, undersuit, legacy heavy armor helmet. Well, let's just start with this. Oh, okay. It's rotated 90 degrees, but that's still not bad for just a quick import. It's not rigged. Not that I really anticipated much rigging. Although, I'll be honest, I thought more would convert. Especially with all these skin files. Unless... Nope, that's just a material file. That's materials, that materials, legacy materials, textures, jetpack. So it looks like, yeah. Looks like things aren't converting correctly. Which I already confirmed. Yeah, the skin files will convert over to rigs, but they won't import. And they're all the same size. So that's clearly an exporter issue. But we've got a helmet, so let's just kind of go along with this helmet. And this is the Heavy Armor 01 helmet. Heavy Armor 01. Yeah, look at all these skins. If I rename them, I wonder if... Helmet. Here we are. Material. So, if I were to... copy materials. This is my material copy converter. Alright. Get rid of those. So, that's the same setup we just did using the Mark one. So, what happens when we come here with another tool? And what happens when we come here with Crucible? What does it have to say for that same material? Come on, Crucible, load up. Load up, boy. Come on, that's it. That's it. Alright. Data. Objects. Characters. Human. Male 7. Armor. CDS. CDS heavy armor helmet. Interesting. I have... That is interesting. Where'd those files come from over here then? I'm in the right spot, aren't I? Armor, CDS. Yeah, there's the skins. Oh, okay. Where did this material come from then? Alright, helmet. Ah, there it is. So what do you say? And we'll just, compare these. Alright. Okay, well, so far, it looks like it's the same. Glossware. Glossware. Nope, it is reading the exact same data. Tint 4. Yeah, okay, so we can pretty much, scratch that off the list. It's not an issue with converting the data. So now it's just an issue of understanding the data. Also, I don't need that other tool that they were recommending. All right. Yeah. Interesting that they have a map thing here, and while I do have a map in here, it all it says is texture slot. It doesn't say opacity, custom, or details. So yeah. So here's slot 11. There's the WDA. And then Iron Scratch, I don't know why they have like 3 different ones in Iron Scratch. But apparently they have, different ones. Interesting. Or maybe that's just the default? No. Wait, why do you have material references in different slots here? Alright, so I'm thinking that this is going to be helpful. Wait, what? Alright, well, let's take a look at that here. Painted metal, ceramic. Okay. So yeah, this would be diffuse, and then that would be specular. Alright. How long is this? Oh, it's 1.5 hours. Screw that. Well, I'm going to minimize that. So, coming in and doing armor sets, probably not a bad idea. Does this have any... Yeah, it does. Okay, good. So it did convert correctly. Alright, base, jaw, interior, glass. Well, I suppose for that, I can just put on a glass BDF. Huh, wait, that's illegal. And let's set this to auto smooth, 30%. 30 degrees. That looks nice. .35 degrees, however, looks way better. Although we are losing the nice sharpness there. Should I just kind of... Nah, let's make it 20 degrees. Or should we just turn it off and have it be flat shaded? I don't know. Alright, well first of all we'll just set it to that. We'll set it to auto at 35 degrees. Okay, well, even at 30 degrees, that's just still really, really nice. So now we can actually come in, select some of these edges, and simply mark them as sharp. That way, when we get out of this mode, suddenly those edges come back. Now, for this guy, clear sharp, clear seams. In fact, I want to come in here and normals, smooth vectors. I guess that worked on the whole thing. All right, clear seam. Clear sharp. There we go. Alright, so it's looking pretty good. What happens if I go blended? Well, first of all, I think I'm in the wrong... I need to switch to cycles, and I need to switch to GPU. Why? Because I have a GPU and it, well, that makes it cry. Because I have a GPU that makes you cry. What? Okay. It's providing me a reflection, but it's not giving me transparency. Oh. Probably because I need to set it to be transparent? Yeah. Alpha blend. Shadow mode. Alpha hashed. So now. Nope. Oh, okay. Let's oopsie. 3D viewport. First of all, let's get that back down, and now I want to, there we go. And we'll set this to be my materials. Shader node, there we are. There we go. I do want a little bit of roughness on this. It's not perfect. Let's leave it white. The refraction's probably fine, but I can also bring it down just a little. Which actually provides a nice kind of border, but it's 1.45, which is what they had. Yeah, that's way too much. Let's go 1.2. Yeah, that looks good. And if we get a human in here, might have to make some additional modifications. Don't know why I had to reset that, but okay. I was just wondering why it was all black. And I turned off my music, didn't I? Yeah. So yeah, okay, this wouldn't be too hard. The hard part's actually going to be getting the skin files to convert, because for some reason it's only seeing skin files as a skeleton and not as a mesh. But still, that's kind of nice. Well, in a worst case scenario, we might be able to rebuild stuff if we just kind of ignore what it looks like and go more for what it should look like. Or yeah, less for the data, more for how it should be. So, you know, like for this, you know, I made a new shader. It's just the simple Blender shader, but it looks pretty good for the helmet. And here, let me put on some denoising options. And let's make sure that I'm actually set up to... yeah, good. I'm using my GPUs. Okay, yeah. Optic X viewport denoising. Done. Progressive multi-jitter. Square samples. Minimum light balances? 1. Minimum transparency balances? 2. Alright, so clearly we can get this kind of stuff going. I am going to dig into that video, but I'm going to do that off stream. I want to look at this stuff. This is stuff I want to get into, but I kind of also want to go digging and seeing if I can find Grimhex and how I can pull out the whole thing and get it in the Blender, or even better, Unreal Engine. Because I really feel that either one would be fantastic for doing a cinematic. And I really want to give that a try. I feel with Unreal Engine I can get it a lot more dynamic and everything. But yeah, if you guys want to check out that video, go ahead, check it out. I'm going to be doing that after the stream. And we're actually going to end right here. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun. It's not my usual Star Citizen Sunday, but it's definitely been fun. Are we going to do more Star Citizen in the near future? Probably. If the patch comes out tomorrow, we'll do it either tomorrow or Wednesday. We need to keep going with Mass Effect. I want to do more Satisfactory. There's still my mod that I need to make in the ARC editor, which I'll probably get into after I watch the video. Yeah, there's lots to do. And you know what the sad part is? It turns out that on Tuesday, they're releasing Kingdom Hearts for PC. And according to their minimum specifications, I can't run it on my Windows. Because I'm on the long-term service branch, so it's like 1809 is the model. They require a minimum of 1903. So I gotta wait until Windows gets updated. I can't update it on my own because I actually get it through my office, so that's the nice part. Down part is I gotta wait for the next service branch, long-term service branch. Yay. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you next time on Star Citizen Sunday, and for the rest of you, I'll see you tomorrow, right here on Glimish. Good night, everybody. Have fun.